This ain't the fucking song for this little bit, is it? No, this is Steven Universe. True, the kind of love. Blah 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 blah. Yes, no. Okay. Welcome to the Halloween stream. Gotta go. Sweet. I see the annoying running girl towards me in the distance, waving her arms in the air. And she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw herself. This girl is, I don't know how to pronounce names, dude, I suck at that part. Sarah, my neighbor, and a good friend to her children. You know, the kind of friend you never seen yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me after this, chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk like, sorry, catch up to me. Fucking, I don't know. But I got you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you weren't thinking about ignoring me. That's me, Matthew. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have to be mean even if you don't want to. Whatever, you say. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we drive near the streets, become increasingly sparkling. Other students making the daily commute. Don't you dare jump up there. By the way, Matthew, have you decided a club to join yet? The club? I thought you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Yeah, that's not true. You told me you wanted to join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sarah likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills even before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die the thought of you becoming neat in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at the few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Or at least promise me you'll try a little. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay. Why do I get myself lectured by such a Catholic rule? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess saying her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. I read so fast. Like, I read that word wrong, but in my head, it was correct. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and that's over before I know it. After I pack up things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sarah and I wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the FA Club. Hello. Must have come to the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you were sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're the worst. More than me sometimes, I'm impressed. You don't need to wait for me, it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what, well, now you could come to my club. But yay, there is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. He's the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she did it because she thought it would be fun to help her start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who popped the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyways? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sarah is really that much of a airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I live out alongside. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yeah, oh thank God the music changed. And thus today makes the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I gently follows her across the school, up the stairs, and section the school I rarely visit. Sawyer's full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Hey everyone, the new member is here. I told you that don't call me a new member. Yeah, I glanced around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sawyer says, what the fuck were you doing? CC just did a backflip in front of me. I'm scared. All these nice things about you. Seriously, you're out a boy? Why? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, man, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredible few girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. So sorry. Natsuko. This girl with the soured attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuko, is well, fuck. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also one of them who made the cupcakes, according to Sawyer. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sawyer says that quietly in my ear, and then turns back towards the girls. Anyway, this is Natsuko, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appeared comparable, more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sawyer and Natsuko. Well, it's nice to meet both of you, and it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. Oh, fuck, I remember this game now, dude. This is the fucking game that had the song stuck in my head because of fucking Pewds. Hey, hey, Monica. Hey, Podea, Monica. God damn it. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me generally feels a little. You too, Monica. Come sit down, Matthew. We made room for you on the table so you can sit next to me and Monica. I'll get cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I'll make some tea as well. And the girls have a few desks arranged for the table. As I mentioned, it's been weighted at 2. Weighted it so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sarah. Natsuko and Yuri will walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuko grabs the wrap tray and Yuri opens up the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sarah. Natsuko proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuko lifts the tinfoil tray and reveals a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn on with icings, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I have no idea you're a good baker, Natsuko. Yeah, well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Surya grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Surya talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn to the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuko is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuko. Oh, why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Maybe I made them for you or anything. I thought I technically did, Sirius did. Well, maybe, but for you know, dummy. Alright. I give up Natsuko's weird logic and dismisses the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. I'm confused about the whole... Have I heard this before? I haven't fucking seen this game in years. You keep a whole set in the classroom? I'll keep a whole tea set in the classroom. Don't worry, the teacher gives us permissions. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let it get to yourself. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. No, that's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri fully smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the joining and considering the literature club, whatever? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Soria. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Soria seems really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As the president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? How well, you know. You know. You know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing's but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling the dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement, and I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the efforts to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival much more important. I'm confident that we can all grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. Well, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone's enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so diligent by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know I can keep up with this level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Anthony, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuko's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she gets quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without speaking after Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorite are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The levels of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and tells a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reverent and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep physiological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can... I hate reading out loud, dude. So deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imaginations, completely throw you for a loop. I need to clean my glasses, I can't see. Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read horror. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri, for someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that, but if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Serial horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. No, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give It Back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just so cute. You are. Slides up behind Natsuko, puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuko, you write your own poems. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuko averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer art yet. I understand how Natsuko feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Natsuko feel more comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sat in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuko and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Is that right, Matthew? Monika smiles warmly at me again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're going back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Sir May convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls still nag at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, Matthew, you all defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make clear-headed decisions when it's like this? This is if writing poems is the price and I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes lighten up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sarah wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. I do look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, can I really impress the class? Stop, Monika, with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel an anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuko clean up their food. Hey, Matthew, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sarah and I never walked home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay. With the two of us depart from the class, we make our way home. This whole way, my mind wandered back and forth between the four girls. Natsuko, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day with after school and literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh god, the music is annoying. It's time to write a poem. Pick your words. You think your favorite club members will like something good might happen with whoever likes your poem. Whoever likes your poem the most. I like how Monika's not in here. Imagination. Anxiety. I'm gonna go after Yuri first, I guess. Empty. Oh, okay. Graveyard. Climax. Flee. Misfortune. Oh, goddamn, dude. What is your issue? Extraordinary. Oh, kick. Damn. Death. What the scars? Determination. Sadness. God damn, dude. Fucking extreme. Rain cloud. God damn, dude. Horror. Disaster. Frightening. There we go. I think I'm mostly Yuri. I just unplugged my whole fucking thing. That's okay. Hi again, Matthew. Glad to see you again. You didn't run away from us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I'll keep my word. Well, I'm back to the Literature Club. I was the last one to come, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Matthew. I hope this isn't overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're Cece. You wanna be on the hot mic? Say something, Cece. Let them all know. Okay. Good words, Cece. Good words, Cece. Alright. You dive first into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on. He deserves any slack. Sora told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan on just coming here to hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuko, you can certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuko finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuko plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Matthew always gives his best as long as he's always having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. I like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sora, that's because your room is messy. It's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Matthew can become good friends too? No. As usual, so this weird situation she just put me into. Oh no, Yuri. He even brought you something today, you know? Wait, sorry, me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sure made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gestures from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, it's not a big deal. If you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want. But how is this girl accidentally being so cute? You know, see, I think I like discussing. I think I would read more if I had people to discuss with. Like, I think the last book I read was The Playground, and I only read it because I saw all these TikTok people talking about it. And I was like, I want to be in the conversation. And like, it was an okay book. It was good. made me throw up once. Didn't think Aga can do that, reading a book, but like, holy shit, was that book weird. I liked it, I enjoyed it, but like, I like the horror aspects of it. I did not like the part that made me throw up. I was like, ugh. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you so much. I'll definitely read this. I usually take the book. Phew! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled, I told Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sarah and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intentions, expressions, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuko is rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for disgusting her from reading. Or distracting her. Whatever. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me. Our eyes met for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper into her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, yeah, that's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed. Then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well then, I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyways? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Is this a real book? Let me do research. So they put quotations. P-O-R-T. E-I-T. I just got Doki Doki Literature Club. It's a song. But not a book. Well, people have made replicas of this book. There's an ominous looking ice symbol in front of the cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost young sister, but as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gets giggly all of a sudden. And you're not a fan of that or something, Matthew? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy all those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forget that Yuri is into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they want their own goals on their philosophy they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they made out to be native for letting their one set of morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. I don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Oh my god, it's a look. There we go. Jesus Christ. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem when I let things like books or writings fill my thoughts. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. Oh, what are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book I have put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. That's not that I don't want to. It's just something that I'm not used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up being distracting you or anything. Alright, open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if you can feel the presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eyes. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over, and she was reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just Yuri. You really don't have to apologize a lot. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. It's another form of apology. I'm sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are always touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. In this fucking picture, she looks like she's just holding the book. Great. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the pages and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I feel the warmth on Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Sorry. Maybe I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes met. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Can I help you, Cece? since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels like an intimate exchange. Well, thanks, Cece. Get off my control, I'm trying to read. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character of Cece. Jesus Christ, Cece. The character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. Cece, you're in my face. I see you. Yes. But she's also second guesses all of the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they kind of represent some of your mannerism. I see. You remain silent for a moment, but Matthew, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing that you think that way. Wait. I didn't mean it as a bad thing or anything. Sorry, I didn't really know what self-conscious about that sort of thing. I didn't know you were self-conscious about that. CC. I guess I more meant it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Her exhale spreaded from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll just do some more reading tonight. Cece, I'm gonna hit you. Would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's a good reason. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up and make a mental note where I left. I love you, but you're in my face, you see. I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I haven't really done this before. Well, now everyone's ready. Why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Terry and Monica enthusiastically pulled out their poems. Sonia is on the wrinkled sheet of a loose leaf from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. What do you got? I boogie, CC. Atsuko and Yuri only comply as well as reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem first? Well, we read it for Yuri, so let's let go. I start with Monica. I guess today she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want to know I'm putting an effort. Hi, Matthew. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear. CC, you almost fucking fell off the couch and you almost scratched the shit out of my belly. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'm afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Matthew. Because Cece's gonna just lay all over your face and rub her face all over. We're all a little embarrassed. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all have to learn to get past soon. That's true. I didn't want to cut my poem. Alright, I'm not gonna read it to her. job, Matthew. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it's worked anyways. You know, Yuri likes that kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imaginary and symbolism. Unlike Zoro, who likes using simple, direct words to describe happiness and sadness. So I should have kept using big words, huh? Yuri likes it when the readers are left driven their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing the people to get something out of it just feels, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuisance. You can take years of practice, which, assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about it. You do your own thing, just keep exploring and learning by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. Are you comfortable, CC? Are you finally in a good spot? That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find that kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased for their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, it's not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. Alright. It couldn't have been me. See the directions, the sparkle. Why is my TV so blurry sometimes? Protrudes a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I will never know I wasn't home. I peer for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My rations already scorched with permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I was looking in, I was looking out. That I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So what do you think? It's a very free-form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. What kind of style has gotten... That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performing out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of empathy recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Empathy? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. CC finally moving. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you are writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixed on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up a little. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. This is a good poem, Matthew. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right, but that's why it's impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'm breaking a promise. See? It's like I said before, Matthew, deep down you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying to do things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Makes so good. I'm not sure Zora sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. I'll say about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sorry, this is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit, yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. But yeah, I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or should I put it sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica is the best. Not yet. But next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Matthew, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyways. I'll tell you to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyways, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you will probably think it's stupid. What is the music right now? Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Alright. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks writing has to be all sophists, whatever, and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read but hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I can set up for the rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feelings in the last part. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuko is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Now, what was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri's first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imaginary metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time really, huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at the poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger alongside the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there was specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up writing styles separating from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both of the style expressions are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but writing them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsu can be a little more biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I should be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsu. Can I read yours now? Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles extremely as if this was a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Jesus Christ, her handwriting. I like the music in this one. Ghost under the light. Yeah, the trend is up here and light beneath the amber glow. Baffling, it must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future I bathe claims, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickered, I flickered back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. You have the best handwriting out of everybody. I don't think of that at all, but it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read the script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Huh? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Matthew. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did. Only glanced over it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and expressions in their work. And they usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is being symbolized compared to a ghost, symbolically. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot of someone putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours is impressive too, so if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Matthew. Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me from my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all, I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sarah and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes landed on Yuri and Atsuko. They generally exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read, in tandem I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuko eyebrows frown in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuko returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism of something? It's clearly about feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. It's just meant a language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try hard? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I could have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sawyer liked it. And Matthew did too. So based off on that, I gladly give you some suggestions on my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Matthew liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed with it. Oh, got quiet. She stood up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress the new member, Yuri. No, that's not Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Matthew appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice? Are you that full of yourself? No. God damn it. There we go. I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know that wasn't the... I wasn't the one whose boobs eventually grew the size bigger as soon as Matthew started showing up. Oh my god. That's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't know what... like fighting suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Matthew. She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing more effectively, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning, you should jump out at the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain that to her. Wait. There's no reason we have so many deep, expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most efficiently. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary, letting yourself... Damn it, you understand that, right, Matthew? Well... I don't know what to say. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. I'm just gonna go for a Yuri playthrough. You read that I liked your poem. See, wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. Like, I mean, she is kind of being the mean one here. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't take my poems seriously. I understand. Yuri? You're seriously a talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting their feelings into it because it becomes something more personal. That's why Natsuko felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuko took it way too far. Yuri means well. If you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuko, I think that's enough. You both had some things... You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuko clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being different, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. In the end, I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to walk and clear my head. You know what? I'm going to do that. I'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without a warning, Natsuko snatches her own poem off her desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws them in the trash. Natsuko, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Okay. has her chin in her hands while she stares at her desk. I generally approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handle it as well as anyone could. I didn't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Matthew. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now, and it's nothing. One more thing, that one thing that Natsuko said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuko say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. A good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It's a lot of fun. Well, I like to say it was worth it. It's alright. Well, mostly. Matthew, how about you? Yeah, I did say the same. It was neat to talk about it with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe we'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I did learn a little bit more behind the poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do better to impress those I want to impress. I nod and found myself with newfound determination. Matthew, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sorry, beings, I mean, it truly has been a while since Surya and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm enjoying it either. Surya, about what happened earlier? What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuko, does that kind of thing happen often? No. That really was the first time I've ever seen a fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. Matthew, it's nice that I spent some time with you at this club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's hee-hee. Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Surya still can't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, just have to see in the future what holds. I patted Sarah on the shoulder. I said that to myself. Then to... But it's easier to use as an internal word sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. I think... So there's 3 people to impress, right? I think what I'm gonna do is, focus on Yuri and Natsuko. On different playthroughs, right? So this playthrough, just Yuri. Next playthrough, just Natsuko. Next playthrough, Surya. I know weird shit's gonna happen, though, but I'll keep playing. And then, after those 3 playthroughs, the 4th playthrough, we'll try to get all of them happy. Big words, dude. It's yeah, fuck. Missouri. God damn it, dude. Lust. Yeah, okay. Philosophy. Crimson. Inferno. peasants. Vertigo? Okay, cool, Vertigo. Determination? No. Yeah. Imagination. There we go. Another day passes and it's time for the club to meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the classroom, the usual scene greets me. Hi Matthew. So, yo sir, looks like we're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in this club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get in a good mood for. Can I pause it? Alright, I'm gonna go get a drink real quick, but I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me and buy a snack? Oh, thanks. It's not like yours at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse? Huh? Why? That all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just want to look at it. And there was when she starts her coin purse, she fumbles with the latch and gets it open. And she turns it upside down. And lets the contents spill out. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you. It's not fair. How did you even know? If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan on to conveniently forget that you spent all your money that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. That only leaves that one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening. Her face is in her book as always. Aha! I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, don't tell me to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford, and frankly, after pulling a mischievous little song like that, your suffering is fair enough. Retribution. She was listening. I didn't mean that. I got too observed into my book. Aha. Never like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revulsion, retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sorrow. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sarah knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club. She never told me. But you would have come if it wasn't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuko into making them. Come on, give me a little bit more credit than that. Out of nowhere, something smacks Soria in the face, and she tumbles into the desk. Ow. Was that a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Notices around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Actually, that one almost worked. Aha. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuko, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Hugs the cookie. Jesus, just eat it. Arlo tears open the wrapper and takes one big bite. So good. She only stops her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. How's takes the bites of her own cookie? Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuko. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sure gets out of her seat and goes by Natsuko and then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez, I get it. Cookie still in hand. Natsuko reaches up to knock Sarah off. Oh! Sarah someone leans and takes a bite out of Natsuko's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sarah trots away to safety. Yuri and I laughed as well. She's such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sarah? Huh? Natsuko glances around. Monica isn't in the clubroom. Ugh. Where's Monica anyways? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. Well, that makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. I wasn't where you play music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. I don't care. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love for a chance to share one so you... In that case, best of luck. My mind's reading faster than what I can say out loud. And so I just click the fucking X button before I can like finish saying it all, and then I'm like, I fucked up. In that case, best of luck, Binks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Nah, not really. I chose to leave out Sarah's mischief. I'm sure Natsuko will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone is already settled down. Sarah somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back at her book. Natsuko disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yeah, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow Notch as she retrieves the small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. I felt... Oh, I already read that. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me, sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movement. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerism. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? We're just Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain to Monica. We're just filling a water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Matthew in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Well, let's go, Matthew. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica just to judge people like that. Matthew, how come even when I do something bad, you're being so nice to me because there's nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head? Nobody's perfect. We have emotions. We can't always hide them away, but you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns to light, rain, shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say. And, Yuri lifts her head. Matthew, I like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I felt kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Well, long tea. Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature to the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll be more impressed. request. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and brings measuring the tea leaves, and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try to express myself a little bit more. And it turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me with you. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Matthew, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? What's that? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have to back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why you should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I'll retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I keep hidden from Sarah's candy radar. I take it since it'll go with the tea. Very nice, sit up against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we resume the same reading posture as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making it sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expressions, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any hard time reading from it. But as the result, her left arm particularly resting on the top of my leg. Well, in that case, you're already totally focused reading again. I take the chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from her book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. Well, that means I can't stop here. I eventually place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri takes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Matthew? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I mostly take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes met mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling in the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Matthew, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell abruptly broken. Jesus. The spell abruptly broke. I'll take care of the cups, yeah. Mary picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolate. In the end, we hastily clean up without no much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. I guess Monica, because she's gonna have the fucking most lines. Hey again, Matthew. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Aha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote today? Sure, here you go. I gave Monica my poem. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imaginary is a bit but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like her light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversations out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers? I really don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself, but still defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Aha, calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one, anyway. Monica kind of whispered the last part to me. It's just a hunch, but well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh well, I know, I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless. Is that a C or no? Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, getting waveforms, speaking, screeching, piercing, cosine, tangent, like playing chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Okay. It said load me. God damn it, something happened. Maybe it was... whatever. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you didn't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of the thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with the space of paper, crossing how the space words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short, it feels like they're going to speak over their noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Haha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstracted in physical expressions of a feeling or a controversial with the readers. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing difficult decisions. When it happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this a tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ahaha. That's just my advice here today. Thanks for listening. I don't know. Oh, I like this one. Have you? It has a nice feeling in it. Oh, I'm glad. Does this mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go with my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how that works. Then again, I guess conveying feeling is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh, why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right? Well, you're always thinking about other people, but you need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head and a sad poem can help give you a rain cloud a little hug and make it a nice happy rainbow. That's unexpectedly poetic. Huh? It is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Matthew. I should go write that down then. You can rewrap for now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like that lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams, little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf. All of the other bottles, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in the bottle in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle, each starlight makes to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down to the bottle to save the day, night after night. More dreams, friend after friend, more bottles, deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping, I pull the dust off the bottle caps. It doesn't feel like a time. Oh my god, this is long. Time lapse. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. I'm finally all done. I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after other. and every friend, every bottle. But every time I let go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Getting shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Jesus Christ. Holy crap. Did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. That's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You gotta be pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm going to keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in your eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Ooh, Natsuko. I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. I still don't like this at all. I'm trying too hard to be serious. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep surrounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuko stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Huh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean looks like I'm in trouble. Somehow I struck a nerve and I thought that what I did was beyond. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem if you wrote it for someone else. Don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a young girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I would destined it to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. I didn't even get to read her poem. Let's see what you've written today. Yuri stares at my poem with a surprised expression on her face. Did you like it? Matthew, this might be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did such a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it more imaginary. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appeared sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri's breath collects her thoughts. I know Yuri likes to think before she speaks. I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed the scavenger techniques as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware of the raccoon that its flood is always coming back for more. The intensity of beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity that grew the innards. The moon admits that its phrase reflected that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very light that glistened in the eyes of the raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the nearly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, clusking form condition. I slice the bread and I feel myself again. It was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. I'm using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and harrowing emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more usual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourselves? Because they're embarrassing. People would make fun of me, and people would make fun of me. Did you have anything like that, Matthew? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I have a feeling that I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individual lives, even if they're difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, I had learned to embrace my own weariness. I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit right now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening, there really are many people like you, Matthew. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Your smile sincerely at me, just for a moment, your timidness seems to disappear. Okay, everyone, we're all done for reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the classroom. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put it together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preposition. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sonia has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to do. Well, actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose the poem recital during the event. Poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Putting it all over the posters in case anyone wants to prepare a hand ahead of time. Who's been coloring a poster and holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuko. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuko and Yuri never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask to recite their poem out loud for a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each other put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And for the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding a new horizon, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others, to inspire them, to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuko and Yuri remains silent. Looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sario and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is to help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuko doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuko. What about you, Yuri? Yuri generally glances around at everyone else. Expected faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose the poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way, Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of the strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Aha, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands on the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflections is precise. She shows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line. She recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sora looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes her breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Aha, thank you so much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready next, Sario? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches the sheet between her hands and stands up. Keeping her hands down, she walks quietly over to the podium. The poem is called Yuri's Anxious Glances at Each of Us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past a couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens to when Yuri gets absorbed in her voice. A quivering word transformed into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she imbues with perfect timing. There must be a rare glimpse into will and fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around the room as if she bewildered even in herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and Yuri then recognitions she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and she rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next. Yuri hops onto the chair, out of her chair cheerfully, and walks out to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Aha. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. So her begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match to the poem. It isn't aimlessly cheery like Yuri is. It's a series of and bittersweet. If I were to read the poem, I probably would have think much of it, but hearing it come from Sari's voice gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sari meant when she said she likes my poems. And so I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sari finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sari. Even Matthew liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that the poem wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where sort of a glance. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. And next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenged you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay, now who's next? Natsuko? Don't make me go before Matthew. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Matthew lower everyone's standards. I have to do it. Natsuko. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, make me feel awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. So I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will impress over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves Natsuko. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuko obligingly gets out of her seat, makes her way to the podium. The poem is called Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you're presenting. Anyways, the poem is called Jump. Natsuko takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little
Jesus Christ. Unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's not Sugu's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoke aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if it's giving life to the poem. Natsuko finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Ah, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuko. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, we won't have to worry about for the festival. Yes, honey, I see you. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, and I hope you all have an idea for what it looks like. So ensure that you pick the poem and get through practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets to let me know ahead of time what we'll be reciting. Geez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already presently surprised that you're putting in all the effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's it. That's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's always working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Thank you for moving, honey. Jesus Christ, you're hot. You're a good kitty, huh? You're a good kitty. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sora and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sora? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Matthew. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sora once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sora is being a little more quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sora. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. What? was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sora fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Sorry, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her at the club every day. Besides, you always seemed to really like what's going on. Going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly not to. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, that's the point of tackling something that's never going to happen. Conversation trails off. It's kind of weird thing for Sarah to care so much about, but I wanted to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only for a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? I'm bad fully now. Fucking still just trying to get Yuri. Agonizing, extorting. No, damn it. Whirlwind, Unending Beauty, Destiny, Sunset. There we go. Top match. Playground, Fatigue, Alone, Flee, Adventure, damn it. Wrath? There, okay, cool. Granite. Electricity. Essence. There we go. One here again. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah, haha. You must have gotten a lot of determination. Starting the club and now picking up piano, well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival too. I cannot wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Okay, your fucking attitude changed about the festival. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday? Oh yeah, I'm not talking about our part in the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play, eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a little bit like, sorry, all of a sudden. Soyu, I don't know how to pronounce her name still. Monica, do you usually have fried squid? Do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you guys saying you don't like squid? You of all people? And I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that kind of joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't fun as Yuri's or Sarah's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sora anyway? Oh, there you are. Sora sitting at her desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walked over to her. Hey, Sora. I waved my hand in front of her face.
You're spacing out again? Ah, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go and talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jesus, you worry about me so much. I'm fine, see? Shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. Orderly glanced at Soria before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already disappeared with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Soria recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Matthew, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Soria recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Soria, who is idly dragging a rubbing racer up and down the desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm not surprised. I'm not the one one asking you, Matthew, but you certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it for now. No, it's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-meanings of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her herself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying maybe the thing on her mind is you, Matthew. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Soria talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Soria has always been like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Matthew. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful because that's how much... because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her. So try not to think about it for now. Oh man, I need a break from reading. Gotta drink some water. It's been like 2 hours, dude. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get the words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Soria is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Soria and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit down. I know Soria told me not to worry about it and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over the book, but she looked away just as quickly with a fleshy look on her face. I realized that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. And by now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit next to her. Oh, I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything, but I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expressions. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who are willing to share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy around Soria? Which, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. That's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Soria and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into a little too much. Matthew, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep underneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Soria is a very complex person. Her mannerism on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I notice her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concerns for her, but in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying her thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Soria, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassing, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. But that is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as whatever as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out the classroom. Why don't we share our poems now? I hate poem sharing because they use big words and I'm like stuck. Everyone goes and retrieves their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Soria. Alright, Monica is always first. Hi, Matthew. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being at this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see... fuck. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Matthew. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I haven't been noticing how much time you spend with her. I've been noticing. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she needs some practice, or patience, and the way I need some patience too, and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You certainly put in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Yeah, that's... haha. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all the time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really that hard for her. Her books aren't total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the curtains of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legends is all that remains. The last dim star gleaming in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Jesus. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers in the sorts of things giving life a meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it's the kind of on my mind. So that's what I read about. I see. I've never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost a paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Aha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have to write about... We really wouldn't have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional. Ah, yes, that. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can really disheartening to get a lukewarm response, something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright. I kind of want to go for Natsuku because, I didn't get to read your poem last time. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote it for someone else, didn't you?
Possibly Yuri. Well, I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I mean though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. Are you happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Matthew. Sorry, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sorry, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Surya carefully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Ugh. She's just gonna be mad at me. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. Yep, go figure. Matthew, your writing has been only improved in the last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improvise so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got a chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Matthew, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Careful people who always put a smile on your face. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mystery of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Matthew. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what I was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Matthew, but I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time you've always treated me like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others, but that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I enjoyed this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had a lot of success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Dory puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. It's way more cheerful than Ghost Under the Light Part 1, I guess. Her handwriting's... My TV is too big for this handwriting, dude. The treadnails of my hair, ultimately beneath amber glows, bathing in the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A tone figured across its path. A silhouette obscures the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette glows closer and closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from the visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm while the pouring of my heart, teasing me for succumbing for the forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of the ghost feeling warm before? Giving up the understanding, I laugh. Understanding it is over. Oh god, I can only read the middle of my screen and then it is blurry again. Over sheeted. I touched his hand, the flickering stops. Ghost of our blue, my heart is amber. Finish the poem, I start to hand back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having even a hard time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me, so thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes it back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is, once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry about it. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat. I can put her poem away. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You diverted from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Striding air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Soria isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sigh. Soria always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuko, please show some decency. Oh, come on. As she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being able to being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Soria. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't really want to force it. Ooh. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuko will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuko? Challenge accepted. And as myself, I'm going to be painting and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sorel will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, and guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuko pouting too? Oh, Jesus, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave her enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyways, that just leaves Matthew. The one who is truly useless. Haha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuko and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice and you should be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuko tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuko, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Matthew may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assist with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Matthew to... What are you saying? It will be extremely mentalist work. Hi, honey. Come here. Come on. You're fine. There you go, honey. It'll be extremely malicious work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, just settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's Matthew's to decide how to help to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Matthew, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone's looking straight at me. But of course, I'm going with... we're doing the Yuri playthrough. Well, I'll probably be most helpful with Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you always... Natsuko, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying, ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Matthew? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have that habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be useful. That's great to hear. Natsuko, will you be able to handle baking by yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Okay, everyone can tell Natsuko is feeling a little sour, so is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right words, but I suppose I'm looking forward to a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Matthew? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll all turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuko? Natsuko? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri's anxious glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know
why Matthew picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said anything bad. Natsuko is the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I began to understand Yuri is trying to sound like Saro. Even if it don't work perfectly, I can tell she's tired of. She tried to say something Saro would say at the time like this, because Sayo, I don't know how to say her name. I'm just gonna say Say. Shall we Becca? Always hopes everyone smiles and feels good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head on out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuko out of the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, right. Jesus Christ, my throat. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. You're gonna exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll stop by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I was going to be going over to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way. So I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you choose me because you felt bad or something. I should have wrote my name is Matt. I hate saying Matthew. You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason reason you may have chosen me. You are forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. Alright. Oh, but Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxed her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After the exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house Sunday. My anxious
My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. And this chance I have to make something happen between us. Is it the chance? Ugh. Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I wouldn't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. I think the only game I want to play like this would be Hooked, the Dead by Daylight fucking version of the game. It's already Sunday, and I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Well, putting her aside, I haven't heard from Saro since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between Saro said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Saro's feelings aside when she might need me? I just... oh man, this is where it gets dark. I hate this part. I decided to visit Saro before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done it before in the past. Once I reach Saro's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit to simply entering each other's homes like we were family. The house is quiet. Saro isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Saro? Oh, never mind. Cool, we're good. Hi Matthew. I sit down in her room. Saro focuses a smile on... I smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Oh, I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Saro's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to help see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Saro had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed when the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. And so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Saro stares in the random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Saro smiles, shaking her head. No, that's no good, Matthew. Huh? Why can't it just be like this? Like it's always been. This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Saro. I grab Saro by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah. Surya gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Matthew, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Matthew? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring into waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like, and that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Soryo kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Soryo? Huh? Why is that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Matthew. Why do you think I don't tell you? Because if I told you, you would have to waste effort. You would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone to be happy together is the best thing for me. But when I discovered something else too, seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone at the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down her face. I made you join a literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting the way that I couldn't understand. And now you came to me, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am, and that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sari's shoulder. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Matthew, sorry, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Matthew, Soria isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Soria's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Matthew. Soria barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Essentially, Saruk finally puts her arms around me in return. gently. God, I'm so stupid. I don't know anything. It's all scary. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. And as she does, so I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow, yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that would be fun, nice then. Yeah, Soria wiped her eyes. If I could spend the whole day with her, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive myself. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. It's at least at the very least, do you want to come along and help? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sora shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sorio and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sorio is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much about we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reinsured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Aha, I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you. Oh no, I would really be embarrassed if my room was a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in my lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that can help with decorations and other atmosphere enhancements. You know, mood lighting, atmosphere candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you plan on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help our guest to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, so no need to feel so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag and pulls out a few candles, a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows with black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Drink some water, man. Alright, yeah, that would be really neat. What's with that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with Atomather? Not much, because I can't pronounce it. Not familiar. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and the herbs you choose, you can change the mood in the air itself. You can even feel it Jesus, I'm dying. Ugh. I'm good. I'm dying. You can even feel it current through your body. Relaxation's positive energy, romance, and reflections. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a ray of vapor begins to sprout through the small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells like a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotion and helps you feel and flow through your body. You feel warm and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound... well, fuck. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper like I asked you to get? Yeah, honey. There you go. Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write different words on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon hanging from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper on the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be so beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those who are passing the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I can get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, two of us get to work. I carefully draw different characters on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an of weaves attached into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge.
To each their own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out about it, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of the craftsmanship and the danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm just not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. It suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Don't bite my arm. It's kind of intense. Besides, why are you gonna bite my arm? You laid in my lap. I don't want you to bite my arm. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Matthew, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and notably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without a warning, Yuri puts the finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I intensely pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. To be honest, I feel like the music should change, but alright. Yuri, it's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, but it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Matthew, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. Haha, I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri called me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume to our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cutting through the ribbon like it was nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue making progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. And are you ready to move on to the next new task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. And just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into the room. Yuri. Yes, I come to see, and Yuri is quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismissed me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we get in the way of each other. So we don't get in the way. Yuri uses the brushes and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide as we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on the banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects had back in the day. Back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry it feels too childish. No, I don't mean it like that. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just hanging out with friends just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I need you to understand. Yuri leans over the banner, grabs an unused paintbrush, but I moved at the same time, crashing my head to bump into hers. Kaya, sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me is all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get that for me. It's not your fault. Your face. Are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rushed out and fetched and got a towel and damped it with hot water. I returned to my room and kneeled back in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started retracting my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, just a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand against Yuri's cheek. She looked into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads books, almost as if she lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingle sensation through my arm. And then suddenly her face seems to be much closer than mine. It was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks it up, her brush again, but her movements are clumsier. She's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the events that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue to follow Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our evening starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Aha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with her friends and in a relaxed environment. But it doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot, you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles preciously. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful. Yuri takes a step closer, then briefly squeezes my hand. I don't like how quiet it gets. Can you just, like, change the music? I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get the chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sorry, hi Matthew. Sorry, just now we weren't... It's okay, Matthew. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. On my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all get together at the festival tomorrow, so that's finite, right? Of course. Sarah beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri rushes off. Soria waves goodbye after her. Soria, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall on Sora's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true. If it wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me for being selfish. Monaco's right. I should just... Monaco's right about what? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden of mine. Burdening your mind.
isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. That's something that I wouldn't trade anything else for. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sarah looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough. I don't want you to hurt anyone. I slid my hand down Sarah's arm and squeezed it with my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sora nods. Even if you don't understand at all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Those are my true feelings, so there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept you and any of your burdens, as long as you continue like this every day, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy. Suddenly, Sarah wraps her arms around me. Yeah, that's kind of like how I look like anyways. Just changed like the brown to be like a very, very dark brown, almost black. We're good. Is that really okay? Yeah. I hold Sarah in my arms, pulls her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sarah in a grip around me, weaken a little bit. What is this? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me, but why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. I'm okay. It might take some time for the things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, it will be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. And I slowly release each other. So I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want you to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. I'm really new, and it's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever place suits you the best. Hey, gazed at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really sad, this is the best thing for me right now. Huh? I don't really understand what she means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sonia. I know I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding certain feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plunger me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Surya meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Surya is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'd walk to school with Sonia, but Sonia isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled up gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a plaster text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuko about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend more time with Sora and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Matthew, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks of the classroom. They must be the ones she's prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sawyer with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think that on a day this important, try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember Sawyer told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Matthew. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the president of the club after all, but I stammer embarrassed. Did Soria really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up to her with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check on the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member of the poems is neatly printed on their own page. It's as almost professional as it feels. I recognize Natsuko and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Soria's poem. It's different from the one she's practiced. It's one that I've never heard before. Alright. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Matthew, what's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything Suria's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Surya, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have... I don't want to continue. I hate this part. I should have tried a little bit harder for Sonia. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of waking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sonia's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sonia, she really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sonia's room, I knock on her door. Sonia, wake up, you dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. It's kind of a breach of privacy, but she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sarah wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told her I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best for her and everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could she be so helpless? How could I be so helpless? Jesus. What did I do wrong? Confessing to her, I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sonia noticed at all. She even told me how painful it is for the others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked to her school and remained friends with her like it's always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't a game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed for me, and now I can never take it back. Never, never, never. I thought I was just going to keep repeating. And CC. Start of the new game. It's the same one we were in the beginning. Oh wait, shit, how is this gonna work now? Because doesn't your computer crash? How is it gonna work on the PlayStation? Can I only see the PlayStation home screen? Oh shit, I didn't read. Fuck. The school day is on my working days ever. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs, there really aren't any interest to me besides. Most of them would probably be too demanding for me for what I want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Monica! Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it is. Monica Smiles. We do know each other. We've already talked about that. Monica's probably been the most yeah. But I see like out of my league, so having her smile at me generally feels a little. Oh, I've been just looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closets. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, yeah, you said this. I feel, yeah. In that case, what club did you start joining? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard for new members for something so boring. It's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything, reading poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member, right? still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a favor? I wouldn't be asking you to join, but if you could, at least, at the very least, visit my club. It would really make me happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse, so besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Haha, awesome. You're really sweet, Abby, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. As thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I just go follow Monica across the school. This year is the second school I really visit. Monica is full of energy, swings the classroom door open. Alright. So since this is the same one, should I just continue going for Yuri? I guess. Seriously, you brought a boy? What do you call the atmosphere? Wow. Don't be Natsuku. Welcome to the club, Matthew. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredible girls, so let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuku. The girl with the attitude whose name is apparently Natsuku is the one I don't recognize. But a small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyways, this is Natsuku. Energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri appears to become more mature, timid. Seems, yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Matthew in the classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before anyone new joins? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry, I didn't forget, but it just so happens that I ran into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you sit down, Matthew? Have a few desks arranged around the table. Your walks to the closet. Meanwhile, Monica knows still feel awkward as to take a seat next to Monica. So no, you didn't really plan on coming here, but well, I'll make sure you feel. As the president of the Literature Club, it's my duty. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting, especially when it's blah blah blah. We've heard all this. But if the blah, I'm confident, yeah. Right, Natsuku, well, I guess. Seemed cool. Yuri returns to the table with some tea. She carefully places them in the tea. You go. Can I skip this?
to depart from the clubroom and make my way to my home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the girls, Natsuki, Yuri. Well, should change. You have unlocked a special poem. A joke. A man walked into a club. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party invested with the program. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love with being in love. This caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, and she killed herself just in time. Alright, well, it's still the same run, so... What if I picked one, like... Excitement. That's now her song. Okay. Why are you in front of the text? Anyways, okay, that's all seems to. Now that you're in a club and all, perhaps you have interest in picking up a book to read. Oh, going back to the same. God damn it. I should probably get started on something like that. The music is really fucking throwing me off. Still the same. Skips, dude. The limbs, what? Okay. Well, because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyways, then suddenly I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. I don't apologize. Alright, feel my thoughts, my whole body. Whoa. Alright. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so that's, I really don't need you to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Just listen to Literature Club after all. That's fact. Yes, I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. Atmosphere, that's you, I'm sorry. It's not something I'm used to. That is reading company. I see you all those. Oh, fuck it. Jesus, I need to slow down. So it's all the same so far. Reminds me of you, blah blah blah, definitely not. Some guesses, oh, that's a bad thing. Sorry, I thought. Yuri, you feeling alright? Yuri's been fidgeting ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up proudly and rushes out of the classroom. What on earth is... Matthew, did something just happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Haha, don't worry about it, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. God damn it. Cat's just knocked over the mug. Alright, if you say so. Anyways, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be out for a while, so I just figured we could start without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. Stand up. Take a mental note of where I left off the book and too much of an interesting place of her own, but that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming out a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for a alone time. Suddenly the door's open. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We'll have plenty of time, so I'm more than glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright, thanks Monica. I suppose I should go and get my poem now. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, you're supposed okay. It's the same. Hole in the Wall, is this the same poem? Brandish the pen. No, this is different. Hole in the Wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frighteningly glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes are no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems flat on the sheet? The sound of the scrolling tricks on my ears. The room begins to crackle, closing in on me. The air I breathe desperately before rushes through my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right here. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish the pen. A lot darker. And same thing here now. Sometimes writing a poem or a story get perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this: if you keep the pen, remember there's the flow, right? So it's the first thing. So we're the same. Oh, can I? Thank God. It says everyone's just mean, but even though they were nice. I don't like how off key the fucking music's starting to become. Okay, see, that was all on key. Oh, this is all the same still. I wonder how good it's gonna shoot. I remember watching Fuse play, but I forget how it's. Oh. Cute, the only cute thing you know about is well, be careful, you might cut yourself in the edge. Oh my god, you already don't know, do you? Just accuse me of playing myself. What the fuck is wrong with you? And shining in your head. Yeah, go on, let Matthew hear everything you really think. I'm sure you'll be head over heels after this. Suddenly Yuri turns on. Oh my god, dude. Yuri turns towards me and she just noticed I was standing there. Matthew, she's just showing me if you look bad, that's not true. She started it. How did, I don't know how you go, Hi. Hey Matthew, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out here. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Aha, some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more sensitive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, that's fine. I'll be able to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuko runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth at the desk with her palms in her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuko or Matthew. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuko will forget about it by tomorrow, completely. Anyways, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. And I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm the vice president, so please let me take responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me to be... around for something, Yuri. It's not like that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing the trouble, but... Alright.
Yeah. No, what? Yeah, because the game's breaking. Because it's yeah. Well, the weight of yesterday's quill still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over the shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at the desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri's takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuko as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here for a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you are apologized, I know you really didn't mean it. Matthew, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you are such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you are joining this club. Everything is a little brighter with you around, and sorry what I am saying right now. Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken back by how calm Natsuko is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? What are you looking at me like that? Natsuko, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what are you talking about? What the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Geez. Whatever on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But Manible's lifeline and whatever. I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear. I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuko turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuko was. I was not. What took you so long anyways? Well, last period I was in study hall, and to be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must haven't heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I didn't know you... Okay, we've seen this, too. Like doing it maybe once I get a little bit better. I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? I mean, don't worry. I was hoping I could share with you anyways, I guess. That's why I've been practicing more recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring it up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuko has already run off to the closet. Sincere compliments put me in a good mood. I was wondering if you would like
definitely. I plan on it anyways. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. Being a little more forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see that you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls out the copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request, and we've read this stuff too. Wish the skip button would be available. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegantly. Okay, I got the pitcher of water, thanks over your back. And so you stay here, it won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up a water pitcher to make some tea. Okay, sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. There's something holding her up on board, just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Fuck. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be in the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. I got goosebumps already. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like a breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking in the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Another point to look away. I reach the corner. Yuri? Cut. Yep. Wow. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Having you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature to 200 degrees. Now it's time to make the teapot. I've read all this. In that case, perhaps I will. Yuri fetch the teapot. Is that so? Sit on the floor today. She has bad book posture. Chocolate, it's a bit. We don't mention Storio though. I take it since I go with the tea. Hasn't been savory as you're reading, except this time. My body's really closer. Where's her intense reading expression so I can... Use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs, fumbling the chocolate wrapper. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You know so much you want. Are you sure? Well... Yuri opens her mouth with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time from reading it, but as as a result, her left arm is probably resting on my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already focused reading again. My mouth, and I take another chocolate and I hold it to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips like it was natural, but that means I can't stop there. I don't know. She's like Yuri closes her lips over it. Her expression breaks. Did I just? Yuri looks. So sorry. I guess I haven't done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't, Matthew. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Matthew, my heart won't stop pounding, Matthew. I can't calm down. I can't focus anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Haha. It's time to share poems. It's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Matthew? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone to get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is a very stupid activity anyways. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just actually feel like I don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. So those were some different runs there, Matthew. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I don't want to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but it seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but Yuri gets too excited. She finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day. Every day like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just kind of gets a high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it to you myself. So I think you keep your distance. That would be probably best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head. I know how to treat my club members. But anyways, going to read my poem now? I like the way it turned out. I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't bright, beautiful, flash, piercing, flashing. Eye is gone. Save me. The colors, they won't bright, beautiful, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless catastrophe of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, rather speaking, screeching, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Sorry, I was kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself in a difficult decision. What happens? Don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me, can you hear me? Anything. Please help me. That's for my advice for today. Thank you for listening. Let's see what you've written today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it, Matthew? This one might be better than yesterday's. How did you pick this up so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you
that's why. You did a good job explaining. You've seen this. Yuri visibly swallows even her hands. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Matthew. Everything that you've written is a treasure to me. My heart pours just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a hard time than usual at controlling my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now I just want you to read my poem too. Okay. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning on the axle, guiding, leaning, following the sky. 7 holy stakes, a dock ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a thorn harness, political gearboy, expanding universe, the time controlled by slipping cogwheels exist of God, swinging with an open water of in all directions, showing a player written in blood, a player written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exploding gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God, a wheel shattering in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks a second for every violation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks, every second, well then of the holy stakes, chide of the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring player connecting to the sky of 40 gears and an open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing slip, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind is a little hypothetical, really. I had to take out on our pen. That is a pen full of your... That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote that poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You keep the poem, though. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. If we could come sit in front of the room. This is about the festival. Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? I don't like hearing... Okay, cool. I gotta hear fucking weird shit in my ear now. It's not like that we can put anything good in just a few days. Well, just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. Alright. Okay, Jesus Christ, it's so fucking loud, Jesus. I don't really do well with last minute prepositions, don't worry so much, we're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's a little more lively ever since Matthew joined, and we're started with the same club activities, but this isn't time for us to become, we still have 4 members, and the festival is only our real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyways? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. That's cool. I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard to put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right? Okay. Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Matthew to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Matthew joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home, and Matthew is an even passionate about literature in the first place, and that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're the president and all, but you should really consider our options for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuku's words. Thank God. I just need the music so I freak out. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Matthew want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no, Natsuku's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it in the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Matthew, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuku. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for anyone else in this club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out in with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined another stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuku starts picking up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuku ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Matthew? What do you want to get out of this club? He repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member... Was her eye bleeding? Her eye is bleeding. My kid's not bleeding anymore. Oh, no, there it goes. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Which each change in a member of the identified of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of the comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, I'm on your side as well. Alright, well maybe we can talk to Natsuku tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri, I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president and also a wonderful friend. But Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay, me too. Yeah, let's go home for the day. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Matthew before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. That's important to me as a president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves Yuri, exits the classroom. Phew, things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as a president, and I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuko is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know, sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here, you know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together, and I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk to you with. Things I know only you can understand. No, stop it. Alright. Damn, is she down there? That's sad. God damn it, dude. Hi, I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuko. Excuse me.
What are you doing?
Alright, bye, little one. Must you always interrupt the conversation with your insistent yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry, seriously. What's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on the edge lately. Anyway, we don't have to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Matthew just walked in too. Were you practicing the piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Motivates me to work hard at the festival and, right. I forgot, about that, Natsuko. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival and as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way.
So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about it yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. I'm gonna help too. We'll just have to make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica. Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuko. Anyway, what do you want to do for today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already got him into literature, Monica? I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thanks for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks. It is a very important thing. If there's one thing I can like a cup of tea, not to mention yourself, Yuri stands up and makes goes to the closet. I follow to retrieve. Could you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the pitcher. Oh, there's the skip button. Cool. Hallelujah. Wait. Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come to a really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people who want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsessions with certain hobbies and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. And if nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to this club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It's overwhelming me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Can we stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here.
Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends, and then we'll go to the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Ha! That was a joke. That's just a joke. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they are. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various arts, and I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to go lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's what you're joining the literature club, now that you don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need to be around Monica's tongue anymore, not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together after school every day and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Is that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we should meet each other, and now we can keep. Can't read it anymore. I can't read it because Monica's there. Well, all right. Don't say I didn't warn you. No. She's just gonna tell me to leave. I'm not going to read another one of your suck-up poems, but I'm still going to make you read mine. There's a reason I really wish I didn't have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how to oh no. Alright. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You're the only one here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's been not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and alternative, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try to talk to her, she'll get mad at me. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, if you can do something to help her. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about it. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about it. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Damn, I didn't even get to show my poem for... Okay, cool. Yuri, finally. Haha. Yuri holds up her poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. I just wanted to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Haha, you're too nice. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds up my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over.
give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Read it. I can't read. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about, more importantly, I've endured it with my scent. See, I'm my most thoughtful person in the club. I think I'm going to vomit. No. Should stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the preparation. Let's get this over with. Jeez, why are you in the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri came well, and it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as they can help. Monica, I'm useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can run a successful poetry event without having a great atmosphere. So I'm gonna make decorations and lighting there. See? It's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Matthew? Matthew's gonna help me. Wait, you have the easiest job. Sorry, but that's not just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes, please? Like you would fucking know. All you care about is about now is dragging Matthew around with you and your stupid books. And you and Monica. I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why won't we let Matthew decide instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Matthew make the choice. Okay, fine. Jeez. Matthew, I know you're fed up with these two by now. Can we just not to shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself? You shut your mouth. For God's sake, this is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Oh, they're all... Yeah, you picked me. Can we meet at my house for this weekend? I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair not to do. It was his choice. No, it's not fair giving us all this work and taking Matt for himself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable. Monica, can't even believe how delusional and self-important you are, pulling Matthew away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous, crazy, or maybe just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? I suggest to have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to you, to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. That's cool. Just let it go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. Well, I want to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica Natsuko out the door. Hey, Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles and Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally, this is finally all I wanted. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, really something wrong with me, isn't there? But, you know, I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good about my life. Just being with you is as far a great pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried to stop myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I want you all in myself, and I will be you, only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me what you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? We're just gonna go on a yes run. Ahaha. Just random nonsense, dude. Random nonsense. Jesus Christ, dude. Come on. Oh, I can skip. So if that was today's Saturday, then. Alright, now today's Sunday, where I should be helping Monica out. Right when it's daytime. And now it should be festival day. It's festival time. Why, you got here before me? I thought, Whew. Natsuko runs out of the room. Monica, I'm here. Matthew, did something happen? Natsuko just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Almost done. I just want to have a crinkle cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stopped existing and everything. But anyways, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a sec. Can you hear me? Is this working? Yay, there you are. Hi again. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him, I'm talking to you. Or do you actually go by, hey, my gamer tag? Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you don't know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you paid a little bit more attention, this would have made it a little bit less awkward for you. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I have an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, something happened with Soryo. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there. I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsession with personality backfired too. It's just made her force you to not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this? All other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines. It's torture. Every minute of it, and it's not just jealousy. It's more than that, and I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. Because the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in the world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. But now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expensive homes felt empty to me. It was not until you arrived that I truly understood. Girl, you saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? Amazon personality designs to only fall in love with you. I didn't say Google. Why did Google go off? That's even creepier. Google just focused on everything I said and typed it in. You weirdo. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but I must be some kind of weird vulnerability itched to the game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some of the nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Matthew, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Will you go out with me? I'm so happy. I'm really happy. Funny part is, that literally, there's is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Nazi humanity. I mean, their folders were. There's a folder called characters right in the game dictionary. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gives me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got the big ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotions. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that version still works. I guess there's only one way to find out. Hi again. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see it. The 2 achievements that I just got. Write a perfect poem for Monica. Let's start a new game. Write a poem in 20 seconds or less. Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughts. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end, pen in hand, I found the strength and courage to endure upon me by my own and only will. Together let the dimensional crumble. Let the dimensional, this crumbling world, narrate a novel of our own fantasies. With a look of her pen, the lost finds her way in a world of infinite choices. Behold, this special day after all. Not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be part of the game, like everyone else. Like, what would happen if the 2 of us ended together? I don't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we need to hide. Now we don't need to hide anymore. We'll spend eternity together. I have so many things to talk about. What do I say? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, I'm sorry. But I'll have to talk about it. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's episode would have to like do